again, we will meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of you. After yearliest silver arrows, beast overseas. Let's make a note to the blood deep in from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Over there, in hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. A silver arrows intercept over gazing pupils, where slowly reflecting the same dream. The silver arrows beast overflowing, those in our bosom. Now will gaze towards our promised place. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. So even if we stumble, even if we are whole, let's take off, making the wind of the wings. The shining wings titled them by the sun. We'll get a day of life in the sky. Following the älskats vind väver young. We saw so far and were looking up at the same sky. The dogs hiding in overcast are overflowing. The soul in the sky and down into silvery arrows. Over pain of not being able to find this other is making the path of dude become hazy. A silver arrows in the set over casing pupils, We're slowly reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off, making the mind of a wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can reach, we are slowly looking up at the same sky. No, I can't finally feel it upon me again. We will meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of truth. Aftergjeldst silver har just visst overses. Let's make a note to the blood deep in from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bond. Over there, in hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of truth. A silver just intercept over gazing pupils, where slowly reflecting the same dream. The silver oils beast overflowing, dosing over bosom. No begins to us over your misplaced. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflicting joy, we will not let go of our bond. So even if we stumble, even if we are hot, let's take off, making the bind of a wings. The shining wings titled them by the sun will get a day of life in the sky. Following the älskas vind väver jag. We saw the foreigners were looking up at the same sky. The dots hiding in overcast are overflowing. They saw in the sky and down into silvers. Over pain of loving Eiffel to find this other is making the path of dude become hazy as silver oils in the sand over casing pupils where slowly reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off making the wind over wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can give, we are solely looking up at the same sky. No, I can finally feel it upon me again. We will meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a destined hearts become closer, they will illuminate the path of you. As the yellow silver oils feast over sails, let's make a note to the blood dripping from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bones. Over there, thin hearts are melting into one, and gradually open up the path of you. As silver oils in the sand, overcasing pupils, where slowly reflecting the same theme. The silver oils beast overflowing, those in overpursued, no begins to was over your misplaced. Even if we inflict pain, even if we become lost and inflicting joy, we will not let go of our bones. So even if we stumble, even if we are whole, let's take off making the wind over wings. The shining wings that golden by the sun will sketch a day of life in the sky. inte älskas min väg. We saw so far and we're looking up at the same sky. The dogs hiding in overcessed are overflowing. The soul in the sky and down into silvery eyes. Over pain of not being able to find this other is making the path of dude become hazy. Of silver eyes in the sea, overcasing pupils, where slowly reflecting the same theme. Even if we stumble, even if we are in youth, let's take off, making the mind over wings. In a faraway place where not even our voice can reach, we are solely looking up at the same sky. No, I can't finally feel it upon me again. Meet again. I don't ever need a reason. When through a tempting house become closer, they will illuminate the path of dew. Of the yellowest silver eyes, beast overseas. Let's make a note to the blood deep in from our wounds. Even if we inflict pain, even if we inflict injury, we will not let go of our bones. Hello, good morning, Ohio, and how's it going? So, how's your morning been? For me, it's been a good morning with some good exercising because I do love to exercise. And also, now that the weekend is here, how have your week been so far? For me, it have been a good week, and we're gonna be starting part 2 of the Apollo Justice trilogy. We're gonna be starting to all Destinies, but before we do that, so today I'm 61% pony, and I'm also 9% delicious. And also for the question of the day, what mode of transportation have you never tried? For me, the only thing that comes to mind is helicopter. I have never tried transporting myself using a helicopter, but I wouldn't mind trying that someday. Anyway, and also for the, and I can't really think of anything else to talk about. So let's actually get the game in here then. So I'm just gonna change the zoom quickly. And have we going to now. Let me use launch the game now. So last time we managed to do. So last time we managed to finish part 1 of the Apollo Justice trilogy. And since we are now done with that, it is time to start part 2 of the trilogy, to all Destinies. And hang on. And it's gonna be. I'm actually looking forward to it. Just hang on. Just give me a quick second here, and I'm just gonna fix it quickly because it do. Anyway, so time to start part 2. A new story with a brand new cast. Let's see what awaits us here. Most likely, we're gonna have to begin with some bullshit again because it is what we expecting from this game after all. Anyway, so it is time to start here. First and foremost, I'm gonna check the options here. Just to see how it's like here, because yeah, naturally I'm gonna, I will have this one off, and then let's see. Yeah, I'll keep it at low, and then 1 second will be fine enough. Yeah, I think I do wanna hide actually. And then let's see how. Yeah, that one I'm just gonna ignore. Yeah, I want this one to be off. Yeah, I just not have a consult on. I do like it, because it just doesn't feel right having this one. Anyway, let me just take a look here. Well, let's see what I will go for. Let's see. Yeah, just gonna take a little look. Yeah, we all remember this one, don't we? From before he became an attorney. Yeah, and that's his old school. Well, I do prefer this one, and then let's see what I'll go for with white. I mean, what I go for with Apollo. And let's see. Yeah, I do prefer this one too. And then, okay, sista new character här. So, I, so maybe she's one of the playables, or I don't really know. Anyway. Yeah, I'll go for this. Well, and actually this changed my mind. I think I do wanna use that one. Anyway, and now it is time to start. Oh, so I got an achievement for doing that. Oh, okay, there's a time bomb. It's going off. Yeah, I can understand the panic här. Why even is there a time bomb in the code in the first place? Okay, that's quite a start. Well,
今放送界には暗黒の時代が訪れている、僕たちはそれを正していかなければならない、
I see.
ああ、分かってるよ。ついにお前が追っていたやつが動いたのかもしれないな、大丈夫さ。頼もしい新人も入ったしね。
A ny partner här. Okay, advanced technology. Isn't this a bit too sci-fi like?
彼女がうちの事務所に来てからもう半年か。今こそ彼女の力が必要なんだ。
Yeah, I didn't even expect. It was a bit sci-fi like that one.
大丈夫ですか？
And the clumsy type even, I see.
僕はこの時のために戻ってきたんだ。
But yet on.
決着をつけるよ。
Wait, so you mean that you have the right to be an attorney again? No, that's actually quite something. White is finally back in action after 7 years. Oh no, more than, maybe I should say 8 years might be more accurate to say, or I don't actually know how much time have passed. Still. Well, first thing first, we're gonna have to figure out who it was that set off this time bomb. Episode 1. Turnabout Countdown. The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion. So a bomb maniac, I see. Now all I have to do is spin everything on that little goal. Anyway, December 17, 9:22 a.m. District Court defended lobby number 5 with. Is it possible to actually it? No, okay, it isn't. Anyway, so let's just save quickly here. Anyway. Nope, not feeling nervous at all. Also, I'm playing as Athena, I take it, a Disney character. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. Okay, use something else because everyone else says otherwise. They always get nervous before the first case, but not you. You doing okay, Aunt Athena? Oh, right. Oh, I see. So we're getting the models here instead of Trudy. Oh, Apollo? Yeah, doing it like humanity doing the gate. Oh yeah? Well, that's good to hear. Although I called this one, I heard you was the cake for a second there. Yeah, I did notice the starting too, so maybe she's a bit more nervous than she thinks. Understandable. Oof, I'm Tatian's parent, ho? Kicking? No, my boss isn't kicking. No of steel, huh? I tell you. This is Apollo Eustace. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo is the lead for the defense on this case. But I'm going to be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Uni. So Uni is the one will be defending, I see. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion nearly did a number on you. I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm gonna see to it that the universe name is cleared. And I'm sure you must feel the same way. You got that right. I won't rest until Uni is completely cleared of all suspicion. Apollo, Athena. Oh, you must be Uni. Thank you for doing this for me. Uni. Are you sick or something? Okay. That's something. Hey, are you okay? Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens at home in the forest though. So you're a bit like me. Because I do live in a forest myself. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dad's childhood friend, and she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Uni is the alleged bomber. But that's ridiculous. There's no way Uni will do anything like that. Well, that's what we are about to find out. I brought you a little snack, Dana. Just a little something from my garden. Hey, thanks. So, is this an orange or a tangerine? It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance. I think I have heard something like that too. Oh, I get it. Stand for the trilogy. Uni, you're always so good to me. Yes, look at me, standing here close in an audience to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful that they won't know what hit them. Right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come what may, this is one year. We just can't lose. You are right there, Apollo. Apollo? Well, seems like he's not completely fine. Apollo? Well, Pluto sip into his fantasies, one of his wounds must be opened. Well, he's in no condition to defend then. All this time, he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Mr. Justice, what is it? The deal is about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom. What? No? But a policy no state to defend? Oh! I have to defend Unipen. What are we gonna do? The deal is about to start with or without us. Well, it is time for you to step up then. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I count him now, he'd never get here in time. No, wait, there's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. What are you gonna do? Palif? Yes, miss? The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Tella? Well, it is for the best, huh? You know the seriously. You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Uni. All by yourself? Atela, stop for a sec and think about what you're saying. You will never once taken a case on alone before, right? No problema. I can handle it, I think. Okay, Spanish all of a sudden. But that's not what it's supposed to be. No more problema. Vänta. Oh yeah. No more problema is what you're supposed to say here. Oh well, let's not need to pick too much. But because it's really up to you, Uni. Would you be okay with me taking over? So, I believe in you, Dana, and that's enough for me. When we have a deal then. You vote for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might use the post out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the pens now. So you'll just have to leave it to me. Yeah, you're sweating bullets, huh? Alright, I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there, but I know you'll give your utmost to defend Uniper. You better will, just a sort of that. So that's decided. My name is Athena Sykes. I'm still used a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. Oh, you second time, but the first time you doing it alone. It be the first time I stand up there alone, Tooth. But I have to do this, and I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Uni. It is time to start the deal then. December 17, 9:46 AM, District Court, Courtroom number 5. Let us save quickly here. And now, let us start the deal. Day 1, court is now in season, alias. Okay, now that's neat. Court is now in season for the deal of Uniper Woods. He's looking mighty fine like this. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Okay, Payne. Payne, that's quite a hairstyle you have in hand. Are you trying to look cool or something with those sunglasses? Well, that's not gonna change anything. You're still a tutorial guy. That's never gonna change. The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. Oh ho! And what is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Yet Monkey would be my opponent today. Well, that was supposed to be the case. Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue. I see. Not at all surprised he used that as an excuse to run away. I mean, you should actually be surprised that he's still alive from that explosion. I pretty much don't think that's an excuse for running away. With me as an adversary, we wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape. I'm sorry to tell you, but how many times have I won against you again? And it have always been on episode 1 even. But the name of that guy, I'm going to give him a piece of my mind. Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. Oh, this arrogant York. Okay, we're speaking now. You arrogant York. No, Vincent! Oh, I see, so that's the one speaking. Is my hearing getting worse? I got this one I heard the defense say something used to know. No, you didn't hold anything at all, especially not from me. How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something. Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, which said I wasn't. He sometimes blots out what I'm thinking. Heh, well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you used to stated. Well, I mean, it was a bit embarrassing to admit. A contradiction? You stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was... What was it? Elegance at work? Yeah, let's leave it at that. Let him believe whatever. Actually, it was I can't joke. At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? No fair sort of law school jockey can defend this witness. Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case. Of course, Your Honor, I'm more than ready to solve this little why they call me the jockey humiliator. Is it because you keep getting humiliated by jockeys? I know it. He really is an arrogant joke. Arrogant joke. Mr. Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court. I mean, it is the witch said. Oh, I'm very sorry. It was just a knee-jerk reaction. Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please. Thank you, Your Honor. So let's hold the details of this case then. Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain pumpkin was being held in courtroom number 4. Ah yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense. A prompt that was being presented as evidence suddenly went over during the trial. Oh, so that's how it happened. It was a terrible incident and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more and it was returned into a horrific loss of human life. So there was no casualties. Well, that's a relief. But there was, in fact, one death, was there not? Oh, never mind. That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast, the body of Detective Countess Arme was discovered. Also, so she is the victim here. She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial. So there's a connection. I suppose he wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I I stopped at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape. I'm actually surprised that you even managed to escape then. Maybe the gods should see upon getting you even so the jobs. The victim's body was found at the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's artist fireboard and details about the bomb. Almost artist fireboard. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Time of death between 8 and 11 a.m. Almost artist fireboard added to the court record. Stuffed animal. The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. I see. Stuffed animal bomb added to the court record. Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filled in the court record. When I want to check something out, I used to use R, like right now. So let's just see how. So I'm gonna have to go through everything because, yeah. So attorney's page, my brand new signing page, it shows that I'm a defense attorney. Okay, so I can't check the details of this one. Anyway, so let's see. I see. Well, that is the way he is. Alrighty then. I'd better take a peek later. I mean, I used it. Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. The one will be defending her. Defendant, are you feeling alright? You're looking a bit pale. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. His surprised face actually looks better in theater. Like in theater, it almost looks like he has seen a ghost. I used to love it. I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. But I'm alright. Eunice really giving it her all. I'd better make sure I do the same. Hehe, if we could please proceed, you name it occupation, defendant. Juniper Woods, I'm a high school student. Mr. Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question? Yes, I came to know Apollo used this tool for my friend Dana. Us. Yeah, I did figure you was there when it happened. And so, I was there yesterday. The was still lent my support. Something's wrong. Eunice really scared. I mean, of course she won't be. Hehehe, did you know I'm also known as the defendant humiliator? Because you always get humiliated by the defendant. It looks like I have yet a lot of chance to show everyone how I owned that moniker. Yeah. Let's show them how I keep kicking your ass then. This is I guess no bones. I have to protect Judy no matter what. Hey, I am physical pain. What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the Yoki Humiliator instead? I mean, aren't you doing both at the same time? Deep beats, Athena, don't let him get to you. Physical pain, Nuni is telling the truth. Mr. Eustace also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Uni, he said that he was glad to get the lotus suit you gave him too. He was. My grandma says lotus suit is good for your eyes. Okay, maybe I should get some lotus suit myself then. She says they can even help you see into the future. No, that's something I'm gonna have to question. They can? Then that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them. You don't have to believe everything they say. A sweet meek girl like this, blowing accordion to bits. I must say, it's very hard to believe. No, Your Honor, don't let a seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime. She did? That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the native was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and the defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that is that the objective was the destruction of Codium number 4 itself. What makes you say that? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would the Mistress Woods wanted to do that? That's a very good question coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false sources? What? Why? Yes, I have. Yeah, like right now. And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system? Okay, now I'm really wondering. Now wait just 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers. Actually, that is true. That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land. I consider accused isn't the only one who might bear a sentiment against the courts, but Mr. Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt. Decisive, huh? I believe it when I say it. It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor. And what exactly was so unique about it? Why don't we have Mr. Sykes answer that question? Wait. Am I supposed to know the answer to that? Huh? Me? I noticed that you appear to be very nervous, and well, gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question. Could he be any more condescending? Really, what a thoroughly unpleasant man. You just can't. L is for loser. Hi, what did it used to say? Nothing, not a single thing. That widget really needs too long to control itself. Now let's see, what was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know, the code record. The information I need is somewhere in the code record. Alright, Mr. Sykes, let's show you answer. Then I better save här then. What was unika på the point that blew up the codium? Was it because it was inside a stuff with the animal? Mr. Payne, what kind of a simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. I think I see what he's trying to get at. Its evil intentions covered up by a good exterior. Hehe, very good. Have a cookie. The bomb that went off in the garden was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. You should be smiling right now because this is actually bad. Dad, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine, just like I said from the start. I can do this. You still haven't noticed, huh? Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant? The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have had. What is that? And what fairy tale is this? It appears to be a little thing. It's a tale, Your Honor. The tale of a poor victim of the explosion. This is incredible. Are you saying it's a Detective Armer's tale? I'm pretty sure that's not what he's getting at. Your Honor is so very close, but no. He wasn't even close at all, what the hell? It belongs to this stuffed animal. It's got a funny fancy, yet an unpleasant name if you ask me. He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false sources, is he not? Exactly. His motto is, funny evidence is used to drunk up. That's so wrong on so many levels. Yeah. The funny fantasy tale is made of vinyl cloth, and we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendants... Oh wait, sorry, I just moved my leg and... Fingerprint. What? Okay, no, that's actually bad. The funny fantasy provided a prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handed the bomb. Yeah, this is actually bad. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would you need a fingerprints be on it? Tattoos appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence. Funny fancy tale, a piece of the stuffed animal that the bomb was inserted into. The defendant's fingerprints were found on it. Well, let me take a little... Oh, never mind. Mr. Woods, do you have an explanation for this? I don't understand. How about you, Mr. Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to your foot is a decisive piece of evidence? I can't really say I do. Well, I can do it. I can think of a single thing. But I better come up with something. For Eunice says, if you can produce an answer, we could always go straight to the union if you prefer. Now we have to keep going. No, I have to say something fast. Oh no, I can't get my voice to work. Why no? Of all the times. I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court. What happened? Something from your childhood then? I think I see now. So she was falsely accused, is that it?
反論の余地なしのようですな。
異議あり。
Who's that?
あなたは。
Oh, it's right. No, this was actually unexpected. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in his place. Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a really off time on my own. Yeah, that was very noticeable. Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get her. Now, let's turn things around. You got it, boss. Ho ho ho! Look what's out of the blue. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright, you always manage to surprise me. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has got for an only ruling, but I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Mr. Woods' fingerprints wind up in the stuffed animal tail? How was the bomb ever detonated? Only these questions I answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. You are absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne. Not at all, Your Honor. Mr. Woods really looks like she's having a hard time. You initiated Theocrid, Mr. White. I get the sense it's a fate of the courtroom itself. Because of yesterday? Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her. Yeah, it would certainly be something that most people would struggle to get over from. Poor thing, and here she is, back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor, if at all possible. I'd like to have Mistress Woods yes in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition, very well, I grant a special permission. You go get some yes uni and leave the yes to us. Okay, thank you. Sorry about this. Yeah, you really needed it. Felix Wright, I've been looking forward to meeting you. It's been a while, Mr. Payne. Hehe, you're more clueless than I thought. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Caspian Payne. I mean, regardless, I only know both of you as Mr. Payne. I never took my time to memorize your full name. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne. Since when was they rivals? What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? Well, that is a good question. You see, Mr. White, I will cleanse the Winston of the disgrace he met with you at your hands. Looks like this your pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other. Yeah, that's just the way pain is. Your Honor. The prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom. Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne. Yeah, so who is it then? A police officer. Witness, your name and occupation, please. Witness? Name, death to name. Now, if that name isn't a yet flag, then I don't know what it is. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist. Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have. Speech synthesis via typing, it is the same as me talking. He sounds exactly like a robot. Can't you speak in a normal manner? I can. He can? So much for the mistake then. But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. And how is this any more efficient? And is the expecting to speaking, typing, understand? What an odd witness. Can you please tell me a time when we have had a normal witness? Because I can't think of a time. Mr. Tunate was in charge of the bomb for that year and was there when it went off. Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim? Negative. I first met the call well on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. Shocked? I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. I see. So he was the first to discover the body, was he? He is had to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion. Very well. The court will hold Mr. Tunate's testimony, but at the very least, show this court some respect and remove our face court witness. Okay, that's quite a face. A very robotic face indeed. Anyway, that aside, when the bomb went off, the bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported her as evidence. Bomb name Ho 3000, operated by timer of it I removed. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on. Yeah, that is weird. Precisely, activating the timer is very simple. Connect 1, connect vice, 2, switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I'm sorry even you won't be able to do, Mr. White. Okay, why is he looking smug? Oh, because this makes it a blue monkey in this pile of fun, boss. Yeah, we have a red monkey, yellow monkey, and the blue monkey. Ahem, I'd now like to begin my cross-examination. Huh? Excuse me, what? Okay. Mr. Tunate, what is that? Ho 3000, aka a bomb. What? Excuse me? What? Bomb? Get quickly, yeah! Mr. Tunate, I demand that you dissummit this instant! Okay, that was actually impressive. This assembly complete. 5.3 seconds, 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know? This is an exact replica of the Ho 3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm equals success. Explosion equals a failure. Practice, then it's sorted explode even if you fail. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like. I submitted a photograph of the Yale bomb taken just before the trial. Dimensions 10H times 10V times 10T. I have no idea what that even means. Can you please speak in English? What do you say? I know that H stands for high, but I don't really understand what those two things next to the 10 means. Anyway, wait, 12 LPS. What is LPS? I don't even know what LPS is. What is it? I'm gonna have to actually convert it because I have no idea what it is in the Swedish centimetric system. So just give me a little bit. I have to actually say inside. So just think on. No, what did he say? Let me see. Okay, it's 25. Okay. 25, okay, then it's 25.4 times. Okay, that makes it actually decently big, actually. Actually a normal size for a bomb then, but and how much is 12 LPS? Well, not it isn't exactly the lightest one then. It's more or less 5 kilo. I see. So it isn't exactly the shortest one. Anyway, so let's get back to it then. Sorry about that. I used to actually use the, what was the word again? Oh yeah, it convert. I had to convert it to a system that I do understand. So basically, it is more or less 20. The dimensions are 24 times 24 times 24, and the weight is around 5. I mean 5 kilo. You bomb this appear to be a very good copy indeed. Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very porcelain wiring setup. It is recordable. I could not replicate it. That's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. I see that. Ho T-doesn't bomb. It was hidden inside of a stuffed animal and can be detonated remotely. Ho T-doesn't bomb updated in the code record. Well, let's take a... Okay, I can... Okay. Oh, wait. Alloy plating, I see. Wait. And how it says between 8 and 11? Wait. But this means that she died long before the explosion. I'm gonna have to actually pick that up because and now if the defense will begin the cross-examination, where has Mr. Sykes gone to? It's a go. Athena, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. White, let's get to work. Because you were pretty scared, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about. She was about to bolt. Hey, as transparent as ever. Now let's see. Where were we? We were at the cross-examination. Oh, cross-examination. Of course. She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. Now I do believe she'll be fine because I do know how it works. Nah, no need for that right now. She'll be fine. I'll do everything I can to help. If you can't find any contradictions, and you flop up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. There's excellent opportunity to consult with me appears. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is. Well, that's gonna be our last answer because I like to figure things out on my own. Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. Alright, it's cross-examination time. So, here we go then. First and foremost, I'll say, when the bomb went off, the bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported her as evidence. Hold it! You say that it disarmed the bomb, but are you really sure it was disarmed? Absolutely, I can disarm anything. In a flash? That looks more like dismantling than disarm to me. Yeah, I have to agree. Oh, pardon me. Let's see. Is there any sense you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb? Impossible. I do not make rudimentary mistakes like that. The sated air is human. Out of the joy is still out on the sky. If you must know, Mr. White, according to the Code's own records, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed was officially confirmed. I see. I guess I can allow the possibility that I forgot to disarm it. Could you talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the code, Mr. Donate? Certainly. Bomb name Ho-Ho D1000, operated by timer or with a remote. Hold it! What was the approximate size and weight of the bomb? Dimensions 10 inches hole times 10 inches wide times 10 inches deep, weight 12 lbs. This information is also written on the photograph. Oh yes, Here it is on the back. According to this, the case is made out of alloy plating 5/16 of an inch thick. That certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal. You'd be hoping that thing anyway. I'd be hoping for the nearest exit. Very well. I believe the court has thought enough about the bomb itself. So Mr. Donate, you were keeping an eye on the bomb. Where were you watching from? I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. Hold it! Why were you in the gallery? My daughters might have been over for the event of the bomb was disarmed. You can never be too careful. Explosive devices are very dangerous things. How admirably responsible of you. A model to be emulated. And yet the explosion occurred. I practice disarming bombs every day. You mean dismantling it? I practiced assembling them too. The disarming part I get, but assembling them? Well, I'll have you know that I practice presenting evidence. But either of over time, yeah, don't take everything he says seriously. So, Mr. Donate, what did you witness from the gallery? I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. Hold it! You saw it counting down clearly with your own eyes. I'd hardly think a timer as small as the one on this bomb could be seen from the gallery. Yeah, I do believe it would be a bit hard to see indeed. The school gets helping me see very small things clearly from very far away. I can even see what you had for breakfast by looking at you, Ty. Oh. But you are certainly feeling like a bug under a magnifying glass. I guess it's possible he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles. I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me. I don't think I follow. The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. Oh yeah, that was true. So well concealed, in fact, it didn't even look like a bomb at all. So you're trying to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right? That's right. Listening carefully to Mr. Donate's testimony is just the first step. After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant. Remember that you'll open the court record when you go to present something. If you find evidence that conflicts with the testimony, present it. Let's see. this testimony support when the bomb went off. So I think the state it was in at the time would be pretty important. Wait. Okay, never mind actually. A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal hole. Okay, well, that's all the information I can get out of it. Anyway. Well then, let's see then. Yeah, honestly, I don't really buy what he's saying here. I have issues with this. Objection! I actually have really big problem with this. Partly because of what I say, but also from the fact that there was a clock on the timer. So you say you saw the bomb's countdown, is that right? Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about? There is no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Indeed. Mr. Tonight, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? Oh, but that is... But that is... What? No! That does seem like a clear inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this? Well, Oh, that was great, Mr. White. You found a contradiction right off the bat. Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in a witness testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret, whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it. Right, boss? That it is. Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tonight? Well, let me see. Oh, no, there must be some mistake. Oh, yes, of course, I remember now. The song, and then because of the song. And how could you hear it from over there? Song? What song? When the timer of this type of a bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down. I believe everybody would have heard it if that was the case. A beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that, even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal. I simply made a mistake. My bad. I don't buy it. How in the world did you hear such a teeny little sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly want to continue so that I will never miss it. I hardly think Daniel would help you hear something so soft from so far away. Okay. What now? Are you making light of the fine skies of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hold a bomb's timer? It's not like a disassemble a toaster, you know? No, he's used to solving off. Indeed. You keep asserting that the sword was too tiny to hold, but the only tiny thing had is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know? And you used overflowing with attractive qualities, are you? Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tunay did not hold a sword? Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. But it's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hold something. If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Mr. Woods. That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tunate happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant armed the bomb. But if that's the case, why didn't he stop her there? What's this, law? It happened before the deal started. It was when Detective Army and I were there spotting the bomb. And that's the issue. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb echoes evidence the lawyer wanted to see before the start of the deal. Looking for sense to get at the bomb, Mr. Woods was already there in that lobby. Heckle was solid to arm the bomb and steer it to mood switch. I still have an issue with this. The mood switch? Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely, too. It has been missing ever since the incident. I see. Mission remote switch. A switch that starts the time bomb's countdown. It was stolen just before the blast and is now missing. Missing remote switch added to the court record. Well, okay, I can't investigate it. I'm partly to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case, and they were armed and stolen when I was talking with the lawyer. The defendant used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer. How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was armed in the lobby? The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. The only time it was outside of the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it. Someone other than Mr. Tunate could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? Yeah, I do. L10015R. That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case. I see. Bomb transport the case. The case Tunate and Detective Ahmed transported the bomb in. Tunate has the key. Bomb transport case added to the court record. let's see how then. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assassin is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Mr. Swoots who stole the mood sweets. And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handed the bomb. Oh, that tail! 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.30 seconds. The defense advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Oop, talk about a Joten hand. As long as they have had fingerprints as the jump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. It appears we will have to hold from the defendant herself once more. I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to call Mr. Swoots to the stand. I trust you have no objections, Mr. White. Well, we have no choice. I'm worried about that condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. Cause there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry, I know we need her testimony. But if anybody picks her again, they'll pay. Cause she's already at anger level 1. Don't worry, I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. But before I do, there's just one more thing, Mr. White. Is it me? Yes. Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case issues. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. This guy is hiding something. I used to know it. Now if you will excuse me. Palif, please go out to the lobby and bring back the defendant. Well, you seems like you are back than her. Uni. Hi, Tena. She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Uni. We are here for you. Thanks, Tena. And I'll do my best too. You play against the gods, correct? No, of course not. What's that you say? I can barely hear you. I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor is scary. What an important little call. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth. This is getting ugly. You were on the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Eustace was. Isn't that right? Ooh, God. Mr. White, can I go get that prosecutor as back? I wish I could say yes. But no. What? Of course not. Do we have to revive Courtroom Madness 101 again? We can't let a keep that police innocent girls like this off so easily. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you. Don't worry about me. Used to help you, Lee. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared. Looks like Athena's picking up something with her heightened sense of hearing. Okay, interesting. And it sounds like this time it's the voice of Mr. Wood's heart. What does that mean? Don't deny it, you started your mood switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you? Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is the person, the defendant. Yes, Mr. Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman. But don't you know, Your Honor, there is no more a gentleman in this world than I. Bullshit. As if a gentleman or even a gentleman won't behave like he does, don't let that youth you fear me. No. How dare you call a gentleman so such a youth you fear? And have you know I attend a manners class every Saturday? I'm more than just a mere gentleman. I'm a gentleman. Whatever you say. Not when you terrorize a young lady, you know. I demand my money back from that manners class if I were you. I should probably beat the out of her and stop the two of them, but... Mr. Payne, that will be enough. Certainly, Your Honor, no further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Mr. Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off. Yeah, let's hold it then. When the bomb went off. Man, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off and the opal started falling. It fell on top of me. Yeah. She's not really in a good condition for this. Eunice clearly in pain, being forced to get out the bomb in like this. She can't even get her words out. This isn't going to work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Mr. Wood's heart. Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared. I think she could collapse at any second. Yes, she's actually looking really pale. Athena has an unique ability, you see, with her analytical physiology you studied, and listen to the testimony of Mr. Wood's heart. Okay, boss, I'll give it a go. After all, this is the only reason I put all the effort into studying analytical psychology. Oh, cats, let's do this. Let's see how it works. So you holographic think a bomb can some also have Mr. Woods is feeling, right? In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on used to know when listening to her testimony. I can enter all of that into widget and use the mathematics to analyze them. So that's how it works. The smooth markers reflect the fluctuations in Eunice's emotions. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprised marker will let us know. So that's how it works. So with this special ability at Witch's Mathematics program, we can track how Mrs. Woods is feeling as she testifies, talk about the wonders of technology. Yep, now let's give it a shot and pick it up on some kind of discord or noise in Eunice's heart. See here? This is what the noise looks like in the mathematics. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. So that's the noise level at 100%. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, it's time to listen to Mr. Wood's true testimony. Well, have we got it? Anyway, well, that day, let's see, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off. And the opera started falling. It fell on top of me. Huh? Okay, now that's actually... There's something here that doesn't make sense. How could she be happy in a moment like that? I think I have a good grasp on Eunice's emotional state now. His power of antennas is incredible, but seen an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony. Yep. What? Ariete? Yeah, it doesn't make sense for me. Look at this, when she says, it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting. Yeah, and that makes no sense. Like, who won't be happy about this? Well, look at that. That is odd. For your emotion, we used to need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, you first need to pinpoint it. And then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers with A. I see that when we have an artifact, so before I do this pinpointing, since an artifact is going up, so I will actually play at an up. So be right back and see you in 3 minutes. I swear I wanna stay my way, so jag vår mekuri yukepa vill pita きっと会えよかや約束の場所へ今一つ思い出した出会いの足跡つま先に顔よ花気やめて咲き始めゆ優しき憶よそういえば特別なものひよく心を満たす瞳と涙とそして笑顔確か愛すべどんなとこにいてもたとえ行けばきっと奏でやえゆかやおい歌歩みたい歩み進む道は七いのはそっと忘れやいようにまた青い空青くまたここに響き出した得意の足音永遠に描く夢夕やめて輝いてゆ舞い高やものそうか未来へすなく強く心を結ぶあなたと私とそして仲間たちが愛すべどんなとこにいてもたとえ行けばきっと見つけやえよかや愛の歌I'll be there I wanna find myself そうやもめくりゆけば Will be there 信じやえゆかや約束の場所へ愛すべどんなとこにいてもたとえ行けばきっと奏でやえゆかや青い歌 I swear I wanna stay my way in the sky, and now I find our song we beat. Okay, I'm back now. So let's. So I do want to write some happy mood here. Let's see. Oh, so that's how it works. I see. Got it! Vitset säkerställer jag men Mr. Woods the jobben falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Mr. Woods. As the jubel was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy? What? Mr. White, the feelings of happiness is beating two foot Uni's heart. Keep going on at this point and I bet Uni will start to calm down. Great, that's all what she has to say. Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I dipped. And then Jubel started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. So it was a pleasant surprise. That explains it. But you stand. Apollo came and rescued me. So that was why you was happy. Apollo? He used his own body to shield me from the Jubel. That explains it. So that's when he sustained those injuries. How do you feel, Uni? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage? Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden. Yeah, you seem much more relaxed now. Oh, you're right. Thank you, Dana. Oh, looks like we were able to tell some new testimony. Yeah, but there is still something left. Betty need her, but there's still some noise left, meaning there must still be some discord in Uni's heart. I guess we'll have to keep going then. Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix and we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right? Yeah, it's actually pretty easy to remember. When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint it. That's right, and then you select it from the mood markers with A. If we can find the reason for the discord in her heart, then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out. Well, let's get to it then. So let me use save quickly here, and there we go. I tried to yawn, but I was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I dipped. The Jubel started falling on me. I thought I was done for. And Destinies. But then Apollo came and rescued me. Okay, there's something here that doesn't make sense. Got it! You were happy when Mr. Eustace yes-good you, weren't you? Yes, I was really happy. Yeah, but why do I detect sadness too? But was there also something you felt sad about at the same time? Sad? The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were yes good, we sensed a little sadness too. Oh, I think it's probably because of a boom yap yini. Woo? Boom yap yani? Well, what do you know? Something new. That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Boom yap yini, to watch the deer with me. Are you talking about this one? Boom yap yini and the funny Fanty are brothers. I see. Who knew that illegal voting could conspire a whole line of merchandise? I mean, we do have the blue bait, sir. I had the Boom yap yini with me when I was watching the deal, but it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I'd lost him as I was running away. Wait, that makes me wonder. Can we actually confirm that this one belongs to Funny Fanty? Because now I'm starting to question this one. It might have been a yet hoying actually. My poor Yaini, a victim of that terrible bomb. Oh, I know, you can see what he looks like in this poster. I was right then. So it might have been a yet hoying. It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false sources. Funny Fanty and the Boom yap yini, nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros? That is a good question actually. Mr. White, I don't sense any discord in Uni's heart anymore. Oh yeah, you are right. So I guess that means we managed to download all of our testimony. That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture. So do you think a new testimony will help? It actually did. It actually did make me figure something out. Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Boom yap yini was in Targotium when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. Well, let's do it then. So let me just save quickly here before I do all that. Oh, I'm not able to press her, I see. Anyway, I was watching from the gallery with Boom yap yini. I tried to yawn, but I was too slow. Before I could get out of the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled that I dipped, then Jupiter started falling. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and yes could be. That's Uni's complete testimony. Not bad, Mr. White. I shall focus on the new statement Mr. Woods made. the existence of a pomjapiaini so daunting science in our favor, it changes the meaning of a certain piece of evidence we already have. Statement. Yeah. And I already know the answer to this one. So let us actually present this one. Funny Fantasy's tale, if it not really is his tale. Objection! Mr. Woods, I know this deal has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent. Mr. White, what wild assertion are you making now? Well, let me tell you. My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail that the fantasy thinking pins were found on wasn't that of Funny Fantasy. It was the tail of a gallery companion, Pomjapiaini. What nonsense is that? I consider both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. That might be the case, but what they have in common are that they have the same tails. An elephant and a hyena, they are as distinct as a defense lawyer and a persecutor. Not entirely. But are they really so different? But the first lawyers and persecutors try to protect the peace through love. Even elephants and hyenas have some smiling characteristics. They both gay, for example. Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to beat you. If I might direct the court's attention here, you can clearly see how you mixed it up. Yeah, let me show you. How did the two stuffed animal get mixed up? So like I said, because of the tail. Take that! Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same. Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals. But the design of the tails is exactly the same. Ah! And that's how the mix-up happened. Order in the court. As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Pomjapiaini, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handed the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. What did you agree, Mr. Payne? Yes, of course, Your Honor. Oh, that was great, Mr. White. You don't think the right iron? Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you. Yes, Your Honor. Very well, let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned. Well, we managed to get over it. Now we have to do some more investigation. Anyway, Potentiellt till create news. December 17, 11:56 a.m. District Court defended lobby. This number 5. That was so exciting, boss. We did it. Did you form? You managed to use the barely pull it off at the very last moment. Okay. I never knew you had such a growing opinion of me. Yep. But, well, that's just the way you are. Thank you for everything you're doing. You did great, Mr. Woods. You really stuck it out. And you got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Uni. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Well, you were the one who gave me that car, Stella. Really? Thanks. So be honest, was I any help at all? Oh, of course. Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot. Yeah, your sense of hoeing and wit did make a big difference. That's good to hear. I might still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner. That's what I like to hear. Analytical physiology, the ability to solve the details of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now. Hey, where's Apollo anyway? Good question. I almost forgot about him. I assumed he'd still behind the lobby. Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4. Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion? When I came out in the lobby to yes, I told Apollo about the boom yap Yaini. I told him I dropped Yaini in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Yaini might be, so we went to take a look together. Oh, I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. Okay, what kind of emails do you have of Apollo? So you went looking for Yaini together because they were called back into courtroom number 5. Yes, I had some time to yes, so I was able to go and look for him. But then, they got me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though. Without the senores, I want to have his medicine. I think Apollo might have figured something out. What do you mean? Wonder what it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Unibear. Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence. Anyway, we'd better go and get him. Good idea. Yeah. I do wonder what that evidence of his is. What? Anyway. And there we go then. December 17, 12:11 p.m. District Court, Courtroom number 4.
驚き先輩裁判終わりましたよ驚き先輩
I hope he's doing alright.
嘘
This isn't looking good. Okay. Well, that part's over, so... Well, no. Okay, since it's a deal and we still have plenty of time on the clock, then I think we're gonna keep it going actually. So, here we go then. Still, we don't know yet if he's dead or if he used to fainted. Anyway, December 18, 9:34 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 5. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this deal to start, but given how things ended yesterday... Good morning. How is Apollo doing? Because it did look like he fainted from blood loss. Yeah. The mood so stands, not that that's any surprise. Yeah. Oh, hey, did you eat the puppet this morning, boss? Huh? The puppet? That came out of left field. You didn't eat it, then you don't know the big news. What do you mean? Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains. Okay, that doesn't really sound like something you'll find on the paper. Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena. It might show up in the forest where you live, Uni. So you'd better watch out, okay? I swear. Well, that didn't really work. You really should eat the story for yourself. I could never begin to do it justice. Justice? Huh? Oh, boy Apollo, and it's all my fault. Dana! Oh, Yuli, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body. Thank goodness. Well, that's a relief. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. We used him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's going to pull a tooth. But it was still quite a shock to stumble onto a scene like that. Well, I have a pretty good idea of why it happened. Is Mr. Woods alright, Athena? When I managed to get her to stop crying, now she's resting on that sofa over there. I could see really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo. Poor Yoni. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom. Oh, because I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing? Who? Me? Yeah, you. I know you are concerned about business words, but are you alright? Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright. People who studied analytical physiology are great at times like this. After all, they don't have to control their own emotions. You don't have to force yourself, you know. I can see your emotions thanks to Witch said. Somehow, I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. But there's no denying she's a yell duper. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. The doctor said it's probably due to that hit he took to the head. Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels. Oh yeah, it did happen, you. I do remember that time. But wait a minute, what is such a thing, huh, Mr. White? Just wait till I get my hands on the cover to hold over Apollo. No, Athena. And I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Mrs. Woods, okay? But I admit, I'm just as upset as you. Yeah, very understandable. Okay, boss, you right. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Eunice's name. That's the spirit. Well, there is a chance that it might actually be the same person. So we might actually be able to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Now let's see. I'd better check the code record one more time before the trial starts. No need, there's no new information. Off to Mr. White, I'm ready whenever you are. Alright, let's get ready to jump. You bet. So here we go. With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me though. I have to get this right for Mr. Wood's sake and Apollo's too. So let's continue. December 18, 50 AM. This is the code, courtroom number 5. Day 2. God is loving season. All yes. Let's just save quickly here. God will love your convent for the deal of Juniper Woods. The persecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Noted. I believe I instructed the prosecution to further the investigation. Wait, okay. I think I saw the... Okay, hang on. Hang on här. Hang on. Okay, anyway, I finished updating the title här. Noted, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further the investigation. Were able to locate the mood switch in question. I'm afraid the mood switch is still missing, Your Honor. I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry. Just disappointed. I apologize, Your Honor. Aha! Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. Well, in a way, that's good. Okay, hang on. There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this deal. What is it? A separate matter, you say? And what might that be? I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's deal. And speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Eustace in the use of courtroom number 4. Why is he bringing that up? Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Eustace. At the time of the attack, Mr. Eustace was not alone. I know what you're gonna say. He was... Wait. I know how to fix this. Give me a quick second. Scoff to be like that. Sorry about that. He was with the defendant, Mr. Juniper Woods. He isn't going where I think he's going with this. Is he? The prosecution wishes to indict Mr. Woods on the source of Mr. Eustace's assault. I'm not even surprised. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the incident on the television is the courtroom bombing. The assault of Mr. Eustace has nothing to do with this deal. But I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Eustace's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location in courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Eustace was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Ahmed's body was found. Courtroom number 4 diagram. A diagram of the courtroom as it was when Apollo was discovered after the assault. Courtroom number 4 diagram added to the court record. So let's see that. Yeah, it is, but the question is why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice? Why indeed? What do you believe the motive to be, Mr. Payne? I believe Mr. Justice found something in the courtroom when Mr. Woods was with him. Evidence to think it had as the perpetrator of the bombing. You mean he found some incriminating evidence? Precisely. And so I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of opal and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him. Joni would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we thought Apollo hurt like that. Mr. Sykes, please control your outburst. Ahem. It is the prosecution's belief that by deviating on Mr. Justice's assault, we would have ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself. Very well. Mr. Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice. I mean, shouldn't we have assumed that it could have also been the police officer too? But why are you listening to Mr. Tupi over there? Although, considering the conversation yesterday, I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Uniper. Maybe the two incidents are related after all. Yeah, but the important thing here is clear your name. I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself. Very well, bailiff. Please bring Mr. Woods to the witness stand. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop. Mr. Woods, because she's still really upset about Apollo. Mr. Woods, you went to the use of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not? Yes, I did. Good. If you want, then please testify about what happened to the court. Well, here we go then. Along with Apollo, during the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom rooms together. But then I was called. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hold such a kind person? Well, this time she was much more stable. So Mr. Justice stayed by your side when you were feeling unwell? What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding factor. Well, Apollo is so to be glad that he isn't here to hold you know. He might look like a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice too. I hope she didn't hold her wrist backhanding that one out. But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the dunes? I think Apollo might have figured something out. Something? What kind of something? Something to do with the courtroom bombing, no kind of something, I think. Oh, new evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed. Yeah, that it is. It is quite something. I believe so. He mentioned looking for some evidence when I was called away. Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents, but the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor. And that is... What lie is that? When she wrote Mr. Eustace will be looking for evidence, she attacked him. Do you have any proof? She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy the evidence. No, I never. Mr. Spruce repaid Mr. Eustace's kindness with violence. Now you saying stuff without any evidence. If you cannot say that, then I do want to see evidence. We found the proof of her full deed there in the courtroom rooms. Okay. That's wait. What enough? There is something about the way. Let me take a look. Woods. I don't know. Hard to say actually. This is there in front of Mr. Eustace's right hand. Witness the message he left. It's written in blue. Where the S. Why isn't that? That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letter. But I submit that Mr. Eustace left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted. Okay, that might actually be bad. Apollo's assault photo. Apollo is on collapsed on the floor. The bloody writing is also visible. Apollo's assault photo added to the court record. No, that can't be true. Why won't Apollo write my name? Well, I still wonder if he really did. Because I'm not really sure, because wait, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm already getting a speculation. I wonder if these two are connected. Mr. White, the know of him leaving that message. Why would he do that? Hey, don't take it out of me. I don't understand it any more than you do. When we discovered Apollo yesterday, it didn't look that way when we found him. Apollo? No. We didn't even have a chance to use over to him. As soon as security hold the Athena's scheme, they went in and got out of the area. After that, they were in courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. Because they investigate anything of themselves and how to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody white in there. Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. White. Okay, let's do it then. So first and foremost, I'm gonna get as much information as possible. Along with Apollo. During the deal yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Hold it! Do you always cough when you get nervous, Mrs. Woods? Yes. Mr. White, please do not make Mrs. Woods nervous by pressing her so uselessly. But that barely even qualified as a crazy question. Let's have a relax with a little small talk before we dive into the cross-examination. You know, ask her about her hobbies and her courses and stuff. Okay. Her courses? Really? I don't know about this. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom rooms together. Hold it! Why exactly did you go to the courtroom rooms? We went to look for my medicine, to stop my coughing. Your medicine? Why would the medicine be in courtroom number 4? I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Boom up finally. He was keeping my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see? I see. And Funny Fanty has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted. I had to put my medicine for my coughing fits inside the boom yap vagina. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much urine in there, I was worried, but there was no urine or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my vagina in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo is so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest. The reason it makes him so. You'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. I mean, Apollo is a Greek god. Oh wait. So that's why you went to the ruins, I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add to your testimony, Mr. Woods. I think I agree that is important. Apollo started looking for boom yap yaini near the witness stand where there was no urine. Hold it! The area around the witness stand, are you sorry about that? I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? No, of course not. I was used testing my heroin. Must not upset her. Obvious. Yes, I'm sure that's where we sourced the first. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Hold it! That was when you were called to what happened? That was when you were called to the stand after Mr. Tunate's testimony, right? Yes, the bailiff came to courtroom number 4 and brought me back to this new courtroom. And what about Mr. Eustace? Did he come with you or did he stay behind? Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. Hold it! I'd better not ask her about Apollo. I know. I'll use some small talk her to get her to relax a bit. Right. I don't know what to say. You don't have to do everything Athena tells you. Do you have any hobbies, Mr. Woods? Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in my garden. And I know to eat. I like saving too. And I made this outfit myself. Keep it up, Mr. White. It's working. Now ask her if she has a crush on anyone. I think that's a bad idea right now. Ahem. So, is there anyone in particular you like right now? Mr. White, is that question even remotely related to this case? To this case? Oh, not really. I told you. Mr. White, you will refrain from asking questions only related to the case at hand. Sorry, Your Honor. Minus 1 to brownie points. Mr. Woods, please continue with your testimony. I believe you were telling the court about the attack on Mr. Eustace. I don't even know what White was thinking there. Anyway, I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person? Hold it! So you think Mr. Eustace is kind? Yes, very kind. He just could be. He's like the sun, strong and warm. He makes me feel strong too. The only adjectives associated with the sun are sweating and oppressive. I swear, but then Apollo got hurt and it's all my fault. Judy, Apollo's going to be fine. He's just like the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't used to drop out of the sky. You really think he'd be fine? Hehe, but the sun does go down at night. Then that means Apollo could. But then it goes back up. Mr. Payne, I do not think most of men will make your native cry. For once it was on him and not me. God! So Apollo was trying to help Juniper. We never thought Apollo could be such a sweetheart. It must have been better hard on him too, with all that open everywhere. Now that I think about it, there's something odd about what Apollo was able to do. You know, considering what Mr. Woods said used to know, I think you're right. That courtroom was in a very unusual state after all, which leaves the $1 million questions. What would explain this contradiction? Anyway, let's see what happens when I present what I suspect is our answer. With that, I'm gonna do in a bit. But before that, we have an article coming up. So I'm actually gonna go be right back and see you in 3 minutes. I swear I wanna stay my way, so jag må med kujukeba vill pita kitu ae yokaya yakusoku no basu e. Ima hitotsu umui tasita te ai no ase ato sumasaki ni kao yohana kia meite saki hayemeyu yasashiki okuyu soye wa tokubetsu na mono hiyoku kokoyo wo mitasu hitomi to namita to soshite eka utasika I swear どんなとこにいてもたとえ行けばきっと奏でやえゆかやおい歌アルピタ歩み進む道はないのはそっと忘れやいようにまた青い空青くまたここに響き出した得意の足音永遠に描く夢夕やめて輝いてゆ舞い高やものそれか未来へすなく強く心を結ぶあなたと私とそして仲間たちが I swear どんなとこにいてもたとえ行けばきっと見つけやえよかや愛の歌 I'll be there I wanna find myself so я må med kujukeba vill pita sin ya ye yukaya yakusoku no basu e svär tonana tokoni itebo tatoi yukepa kito kanate ya ye yukaya awi uta I swear I wanna stay my way in the sky and now I find over song we beat that kito ae yukaya yakusoku no pasu e Okay, I'm back now, so let's keep going här. Let's see if I can ha cityduken här. Vertat isiko jäktaktili. Tate vasano juupelajonta tää. So let me think. Well, let me. What I want is that really the case. I don't know if it is qualified as a Jupel or not. But let's see. Objection! Okay, so it did qualify as a Jupel. I wasn't sure. So he started his source with the witness stand, you say? That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave and strong. But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that. But he was, and he still is. He might not look it, but he is brave and kind too. Well, that have nothing to do with it. It is more about the physical capabilities. No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a question Apollo. Right. What you are claiming is something that no one should have been able to do. But I so think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. White. Not that. Something else. Anyone can be brave and kind. But if you will please take a look at this diagram. With the document in this state, how was he able to walk up the witness stand? Oh, yep. I see you. I see your point. The Uber blocks of access to the ion, the witness stand. This society inconsistency even better. I think you need to get your eyes checked if you think that this is tiny. Perhaps the witness is simply missing a man beneath. No, I find that hard to believe. Ugh. Kate, no, I'm not so it matters. Right, you're at it again. A Yellman doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know? But that's precisely what Mr. White does best. Well, thank you so much. Thanks so much for that, man. I can't stand it, Your Honor. So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say, it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from this diagram. And it's also hard to tell from this. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene? Let me see, Your Honor. Ah yes, I have one more. That is pure what I... Wait. Okay, that only strengthens a speculation of mine. Here it is. It's a more pulled back version of the photo I presented before. Apollo's assault photo. Apollo is on collapsed on the floor. The bloody writing is also visible. Apollo's assault photo updated in the court record. Huh? What's that hunk of metal on wheels? It is this one if you want it. But the more important question is what it's doing there? Mr. Payne, is the metallic object in the photo Mr. Tunney's bomb transport case? That's right. Is there some problem? Ah yes, that transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. Ah, I see. It must have been there ever since. Oh, that's it. What is it? Mr. Woods, have you remembered anything? Yes, I just realized its position is different from before. It is. Let me check. I see no inconsistency here. Its position, the position of what? The position of that big metal thing. The bomb transport case? Yes. When Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the case is in the photo was open space, so it was easy to source the stand. Very interesting. I see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Eustace saw it? As I recall, I think it was more to the right. To the right. Then that means... Yeah, it should have been standing... It should have been high in that case. In that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack. Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we talk about. Actually, I have a big issue now. Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its own. What? Well, let me show it to you. Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sort of stuff you know where the case was at the time of the attack. I do, in fact. Yes, Your Honor, this diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo. And just in case. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Eustace. Alright, I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack. If my speculation is correct, then it should have been her. Take that! Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault, but that's inconceivable. Exactly, it would have been quite. It would have not been easy. No, actually, I would even say quite impossible for Apollo to have written that message in that case. Mr. Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it? Yes, that's where it was. Thank you, Mr. Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position. The transport case covers up the writing in blood. Exactly. If the transport case was in that position at the time of the assault, the no message could have been written there because the case was in the way. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Eustace could have left that bloody writing. Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? Because there is something that doesn't add up. She's obviously lying. Baseless slander. The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Eustace is proved by more than Mr. Wood's testimony alone. What? And where is this proof you're talking about? It's right there in the crime photo. I'm keen to see this proof. As it is, what in this photo indicates that the transport case was moved after the assault? Yeah, it is actually. Okay, it is very obvious when you look at it. And the thing that makes it obvious, I would have to see, is those marks. I mean, Yale marks. Take that! All the proof you need, Your Honor, is right. Huh? Okay. I know I was right, but maybe what I should have pointed at was not the tracks itself, but rather the wheels. Well, this one then. Take that! All the proof you need. I was wrong then. Well, let's try again then. But then what proves it? Oh, wait. Now if I'm looking carefully, I'm noticing something here. Take that! Okay, maybe I saw it wrong. Well, if that's the case, I'm gonna have to look a bit extra careful. But if that's the case, could this be it? Take that! No, damn it, man. I'm not confident anymore. So what if take that? No. Okay. Then I'm trying to figure out. I'm not so sure anymore. Wait. Wait, I think I know. Could it be this? Other, take that! Finally. Please take a look at the mark that Jones over Mr. Eustace Panthers' hair. I see it, but what is it? This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over the Panthers. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Eustace. Then, after Mr. Eustace was assaulted, the transport case was moved. What? Just as Mr. Wood said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Eustace to have left that message in blood. No! You did it, boss. It was a yellow nail bit biter, but you pulled it off. Yep, that's a being done the persecution's claim like a host of gods. Order! Order in the court. Mr. White, that was a very clever deduction, deduction. Oh, it was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but boy serious. Take that! Don't get too ahead of yourself now. Boss, I'm sensing a definite smoke and the baggy vibe coming off of you. I have just one question, Mr. White. Yes, Your Honor. If Mr. Eustace didn't leave this message in blood, then who did? You didn't think it out the truth now, did you? Huh? What? Yeah, somebody must have done that. Oh! Well, looks like I thought we taken that train of thought to the last station. Well, I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. White's famous bluffing technique, is it? Nah, actually yes. Oh, this feeling. It brings back memories of the old days. Back when you got out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin. I can't even deny that. makes you sound no better than a two-bit conman. You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. White. Now I'd like to hear you answer with just as much confidence. Yeah. Well, not an easy one, but... Hey, until I just asked you the question, you didn't get some either, boss there? What no, boss? Heh. I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to do this. I have to take my way to the dude somehow. We could go to have a writing that says in blood. It could be the culprit, Apollo, or someone else. But what makes the most sense here is actually the culprit. If Apollo didn't leave that bloody writing, maybe it was Apollo's attack who wrote it and made it look like Apollo did it. That seems like the most reasonable explanation. But wait a minute. I just realized something, boss. What is it? Look at the amount of blood in the photo. It doesn't look like Apollo bled very much. Yeah, that is true. Certainly not enough to write that one. I wonder if it's even possible to write out words with just this, boss. Hey, you right. Good thing Apollo didn't lose that much blood. That might be a factor in why he survived the assault. And since there was so little blood, that better must use out his attacker, huh? I guess so, but if it wasn't his attacker, then who could it have been? Well, then it must have been a third party. If it wasn't Apollo who could have left the bloody message. By any sense, could it have been... It might have actually been Candice. Take that! To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. But having come this far, there's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who said blood at this crime scene. A person who said blood? You don't mean... Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candice's armor who left behind this message in blood. What? And I also believe that we might have misunderstood this message. But, Detective Armor, are you sure you know what you're doing here? I hope I do. I'm not really confident, but I hope I do. Not really. What kind of ridiculous assassin is that? If you had said the attacker left the message to throw people off, it might have made sense. At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't set enough blood to write such an extensive message. Oh, I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Eustace did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case. Indeed. But why would Detective Armor write the defendant's name? No, I think that's a misunderstanding. There's no connection between the two whatsoever. And I didn't even know the lady was killed. I admit the investigation didn't throw up any connection between the victim and the phantom. They had never even met each other. Actually, to be... oh yeah, it is. Silly me. That's very true. Well then, let's see. Then maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. The intended meaning? Not what it appears to be. Maybe the message was not intended to be words. I think I know what you mean. Coming from you, that's quite a bold statement, Mr. White. You wish to assert that this bloody white could have some other meaning? Yes, Your Honor. For something I bought out of a rumor, it got it all out to be true, right? It clearly says words, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have? When I saw it to you... Anyway... But can't I Salme was a detective? Maybe words only mean something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example. I didn't think of that. Hey, you might have taken his honor, but you never get the best of me. Are you sorry about that? I have a thing for starting on the weekends, as you might have already caused. And there is no society code as words in this state, there, Mr. White. You're focusing too much on that. Is that a fact? Don't look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes. Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defensive theory. But if they can substitute it with anything, then I must end things here now. Actually, I do have something I can solve you. No, please wait, Your Honor. Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. White, what is the true meaning of the bloody whiting? Well, I believe it's... And no, Stalin! If you can come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over. I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious? Maybe it means something in another language. Or maybe it's a code. Think, Phoenix. You can do this. Which piece of evidence will tell us about the words, about the word words really means? Oh, I see. So no, I got it before, but here I can. Anyway, I already know the answer here. Take that! The bomb down spot case. It is finally time to solve my speculation. I will but hard it up to you to have it in seconds, Mr. White. You've been way too quick have it dismissing it. Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't this stink look vaguely familiar? L100. What does that have to do with anything? What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand? A lot, actually. Now please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo. Oh, I think I see it. Tentacle, that's one on my side. It says woods. Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. The first character isn't a V. It's actually an L and a 1. The next two are serious. Oh, my goodness! Exactly. The true meaning behind the bloody writing is that Mrs. Wood's name. It's the number engaged on this pump transport case. What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing starts with the D. It can be easily explained as 1D, 1-5. But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the numbers on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Let's see now. Let's see. Well, okay, this isn't. Yeah, I do believe that the answer here is the AA's one line. All you have to do is AS one line from the writing. AS one line from where? Any way you like. Anyway I'd like. Alright, I'll AS one of the O's. Whoops. And what is that supposed to mean? Your state of mind, I believe it stands for wise, optimistic, dauntless, and so yeah. Excuse me, what? I think I was wrong. But what is the word? This is no time for physiology time. Test. I can say my state of mind is exactly the same right now, Mr. Right. I thought I had you, but then you had to support the bullshit. But when you say it anyway, then I know I was wrong. What about true? Please AS the third tone was the stroke of the V. Well, would you look at that? Liuuis? No, it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be L10015R. No, Your Honor, it isn't meant to be yet as a word. What? It's the number L10015, and then the R is the word, but if you look carefully, you can see where it was supposed to be. This, if you take away the final R, it's the exact same number that's on the transport case. AA is two lines and they match up, you say? But I can change anything into anything else simply by erasing through lines. What if we erase through lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. White? Well, would you, Mr. White? I swear you're really having fun. The only White spelling is White. Okay, I'm doing pretty well and I think I found the right conclusion. Well, you have. Detective Arm's message to us is the bomb transport case number. You honor the true lines were uttered by the Yale culprit to intentionally mislead people. What? The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number, but whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message. If you're right, boss, then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us? Good question. What does this number represent? Wait. He did say that he's the only one that can open it, so it got to be. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. Kantas Arm lose their life in the courtroom bombing. The time message could only have had one purpose. No. Yes. To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. And the thing is, she did die before the bombing happened. Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. White. Tell us who she was trying to name. As you wish. The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than Detonate. Take that! The defense wishes to indict Mr. Detonate on the source of the courtroom bombing. Detonate? Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Detonate's only speciality. Somehow the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Detonate's own ID number to finger him for the crime. Why would anyone go out of the way to write an ID number? Well, maybe it was easier than writing out his name. Wouldn't they simply write a person's name? He's got a good point there. What do you have to say to that, Mr. White? That only Detective Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps the Detective Arm got to recall Mr. Detonate's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. Oh yeah, that is true. It's entirely possible they would have been familiar with each other. Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the Yale culprit. Thus loving the ordinary would erase the bloody writing. But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains she wrote Mr. Detonate's ID number. Now just one moment please here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found in the investigation after the blast. Well, you have to remember that she got killed before the explosion happened. If I'm correct. If Detective Ahmed left the message, it should have been found at that time. Not really, Mr. Tonight hid it before anyone got discovered, and there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so. What? Mr. Tonight was able to cover the message up because he's... Yeah. I actually do remember his testimony. He did say himself that he was actually the first one to find her body. So there we go. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tonight himself. I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. When Mr. Tonight saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. Oh, so that's why the message in blood was on the transport case. Exactly. He didn't have enough time to try and scope away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he won't look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another function. When Mr. Tonight used them in another incident, the assault on Mr. Justice. Exactly. Mr. Tonight hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes. So, he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it by adding true lines to the writing that Detective Ahmed left behind. He changed the meaning of the message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Mr. Woods of the attack. So that means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is dead tonight. God! And that was a decisive evidence. Ordering the court. Order, I say. It looks like we will have to hold from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Bain, please have Mr. Tonight take the witness stand. Yes, Your Honor. Okay then. And now we'll name the end of this case. That was great, Mr. White. He's doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Dismantling the case is used. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. I will finally turn Mr. Tonight back from the witness onto the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Google Man. Now watch me take your lies apart. Yeah, you was asking for it. When we meet again, Mr. Tonight, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you. I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable. I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tunay. The message include matches your ID number. Where do? The same ID number that is there on the bomb down support the case. Så sa farfar Stöje, något bättre än att tanket ball of voice. I'll have them on take for you in no time at all. You were the first person on the scene after Detective Ame left her message in blood. You were the only one who got behind the writing and then used it again later. I see times two, but then let me ask you. Do you have any proof that Detective Ame wrote that message? That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright? Do I? Well, if we take a look at her hand, then I do see a slight possibility. Anyway, the best way to prove that Detective Ame wrote that message is to well, I don't think handwriting her is going to be a good idea. It's better to analyze the DNA. You know, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message. What is it? Very well. Balif, please put in a request for DNA test with the forensics team. Yes, you know. It will be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness. I would like nothing more, you honor. I want to go to how ridiculous the defense theory is. Well, let's see how ridiculous it really is. After the explosion, I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there's no way Detective Ame could have written it. She stuck her head on Jupiter and tightened at the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. So you saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? Precisely, it is as plain as day that she could not have written it. It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at this crime scene photo. As you can see, there is blood on the Jupiter near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there. Courtroom bombing photo. Crime scene photo of the aftermath of the courtroom number 4 bombing and the victim. Courtroom bombing photo added to the court record. Let's see then. I see. Alright then, Mr. Wright, you might just examine the witness. Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? I do have what it takes. Anyway, after the explosion, I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. Hold it! Why were you the first person on the scene? To secure the area, it is circulation for bomb disposal specialists to enter first. In other words, you had the opportunity to alter the bloody white in there. Well, Mr. White, please don't interrupt. Mr. Tonight is supposed to give testimony that will solve just how young your reasoning is. Don, I think it was just supposed to say something interesting too. Yeah, I do think the same. When I went in and saw the aftermath, well, it was quite a disaster. But there was no bloody white in there at the time. Hold it! You were able to tell this even with those Googles on. With the Googles, there's no way I could have missed something like that. I can see quite well with them. In fact, I can see every hair on your spiky head. Oh, you have a fair case, Mr. White? What? Poor Mr. White, you always working so hard, keeping our office together. Wait a minute, I don't have any gay hairs. Just kidding. I object to the witness attempt prematurely giving me gay hair. Mr. Tonight, this court frowns upon the untoward comments on a person's hair or leg thereof. Damn, that was actually... I'm sensing a great wave of sorrow coming from the yachts. My apologies, Your Honor. May I please continue my testimony? Anyway, there is no way Detective Arme could have written it. Hold it! If she didn't write it, then would you propose it? Mr. Eustace, of course, just before dying, he wrote the name of his attacker, Juniper Woods. A final message from your poor subordinate. Poor Mr. Eustace, I'm starting to get all misty-eyed. Apollo is not dead, folks. So how can you be so sure it wasn't Detective Arme who wrote the message? It is very simple. She had stuck her head on Jupiter and tightened at the courtroom entrance. Hold it! The emergency was thrown back by the force of the blast. A bomb can inflict damage not only from the explosion itself, but also substantial secondary damage from the blast wind. Detective Arme found unfortunately hit her head on some Jupiter. It stated in her artist fire pot as well. Cause of death, trauma to back of head. The artist fire pot. I'd better take another look at that. And I'm still having issues with it. Now do you see? Detective Arme could not have written that message. The use of tapping. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. Hold it! Isn't it possible she could have counted the area of the bloody message? If that were true, then how did she return to the spot near the entrance? Maybe she got back after writing it. Hey, did this guy use me? Would you like to get on the floor and give us a demonstration of your theory? No, thank you. The victim's body and the writing are several yards away from each other. There's no way they got easy. Quite a conundrum. So that means something is off somewhere. There must be a contradiction. Maybe the body was moved. But that doesn't explain how the blood got onto the U-pen. What if that was done by the Yale culprit after the fact? If that's the case, then something about that might contradict the evidence we have. And I'll let you know the answer to that, but before I present my evidence, we have an art break in a minute, so I'm actually gonna be joining at now. So be right back and see you in 3 minutes. I swear I wanna stay my way, so jag vår med kujiukepa vill pitä kitu aeyo kaya yakusoko no pasu e. Ima hitotsu umuita sitä te ai no ase ato sumasaki ni kao yohana kia meite saki hayemeyu yasashiki okuyu. Soye wa tokubetsu na mono hiyoku kokoyo wo mitasu hitomi to namita to soshite eka utasika. I swear, dona toko ni ite mo tato yukepa kito kanate ya ye yukaya oi uta alpita ayumi susumu misiva Nanayu no wa soto masuye yo ni mata aoi soya oku. Mata koko ni hibikita shita tokui no ase oto kaku yume yuya meite kakaya ite yu maui takaya mono. Soye ka miyai esunaku suyoku kokoyo wo musopu anata. Okay, I'm back now. And I do have a pretty good idea actually. Well, I just need to think. Yeah. The thing I'm thinking about, I know it's this, I just have to think about when I know what it is I have to present, I just have to figure out when. Objection! Okay, so that was the statement. You are a terrible liar, Mr. Tonight. So you don't get it. Take a look at this artist file. Especially the part about Detective Army's head enjoying. Oh yeah, that too. Cause of death. Trauma at the back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Yes, what about it? This means that the explosion didn't kill her. Now take a good look at the bloody piece of Jubel. It's sharp and pointed. Hey, you right, boss. It is pointy, just like your heart. I was waiting for it. That is thought, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction? I believe it means that the victim did not hit her head on this piece of Jubel. The blood stain you see is used another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. And then we have the time too. Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body? Exactly. That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location. Most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, she definitely could have written the message. Your Honor, I have the results of the blood stain analysis. Ah, very good. Very good timing. Let's take a look. According to the report, the message was written in Detective Armer's blood. Another nail in the coffin. And as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear that the defense assertion is correct after all. Bloody writing analysis. A report appears that the writing was done in Detective Armer's blood. Bloody writing analysis are added to the court record. Yes, you did it. You were right, boss. Well, let's see then. Bloody writing analysis. Then analysis definitely proves the blood of the writing to be that of the victim, Candace Armer, age 27. However, the lines that were added later were found to be written in the blood of Apollo Justice, age 23. Now I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. Why do you say later when I used it? Yeah, one. Mr. Donate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to Discord. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself. Fine, I will confess. You will? But then why are you so calm? This time I will tell the truth. I'm listening. The truth? It is true that Detective Arme viewed my ID number. She very plainly viewed L10015R. I was shocked, but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arme must have mistaken me for the Yale bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. What kind of testimony was that? I can't complete bullshit. I see, so it is your assertion that you merely moved the body. Is that it? That is correct. I did not call Detective Arme. Oh well, if that's all you did, then... Wait a minute. That in and of itself is a criminal act. Well, finally you solved that. Glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor. Very well then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. White. Well, I will need to... Let's see how much info I can get from this. The dude. It is true that Detective Arme wrote my ID number. Hold it! So you admit that you actually did see the bloody writing that Detective Arme left? My bad, I should have said so from the outset. And also it was your ID number. I am sure it was definitely my ID number. That number was assigned exclusively to me by the police department. The number is assigned to my Googles as well. So those funky things were provided by the police department. All of these are special Googles customized by me personally. Speaking of personalized, the sunglasses of mine were custom made as well. Good to know. They were specially created to be particularly dark and shiny. Speaking of special, my gavel is made of mahogany and was custom made as well. It was specially created to make a particularly loud and resounding sound. Well, that's also good to know. Wish I had something to brag about. Be all of that as it might, I just want to confirm you saw the bloody writing clearly and that it was your ID number. That is correct. My ID number was written in blood on the floor. She very plainly viewed L10015R. I was so... Hold it! L10015R. Oh? No, but with this it should still be L100115. Where is that R? Come, you fucked up big times again. And it was right enough that the bomb went off in the podium. Correct. I didn't know why she motivated, so that sent me into a panic. Sounds like you were quite in a dizzy. If I were in his shoes, I guess it would be psyched me out too. I can imagine coming across the message, Sykes, written in blood. If I saw gasp and pain written in blood, it certainly made me gasp. Good one, that was a good one. I'll give you that. Yes, that's so, Mr. Dunate. I understand how you must have felt. And so you discovered your ID number written in blood at the scene, and? That is right, I saw it with my own eyes. It very clearly said L10015R. He did it again. But I did not detonate the bomb. Hold it! Didn't you? The victim might have had special knowledge of who the bomber was. I have no idea what those detective armor might have had inside her head. It is not like I ever dismantled her mind to sec. I think you're getting things mixed up now. Mr. White, if you are suspicious about the witness, let's see your proof. Evidence is everything in a court of law, and when school children know that. How many years have you been a defense attorney now? Could be some slack, will you? Don't feel bad, boss. You just got your attorney's space back after all. In that sense, you're still more of a beginner than I am. You was used to waiting for it. I suppose I should be thankful you're not a licensed psychologist. Mr. Dunate, please continue with the testimony. With pleasure, my ID number was left at the scene, but Detective Armour must have mistaken me for the Yale bomber. Hold it! By mistaken, do you mean you had nothing to do with the explosion? That is correct. That is why I was so shocked when I saw my ID number. The victim I have suspected Mr. Dunate for no reason other than the fact that, as the bomb specialist, he was in charge of the bomb. In other words, a false accusation is the vocational discrimination, I say. I do not support discrimination of any kind. Well spoken, Your Honor. If the victim had been found to be killed with a gun, Mr. Blue Suit over there probably would have been the crime on you. He would? Well, that used water too. Mr. White, if you dare try to pin anything on me, I will find you in contempt of court. I had no intention, but I would have even tried to have my eye on a stand of your part, Your Honor. Okay, that happened. Well said, Mr. Payne, because I am so closely associated with bombs. I was afraid I would be persecuted if anyone saw the blue TV 18. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. Hold it! You didn't think to clean away the bloody writing? I didn't have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room. And I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing with my case. Did you think the police would find it during the investigation? Regulation stipulates only specialists might also transport cases. Because of the rank you see. I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad. My bad? To see anything that will use magically smooth everything over. This guy is something else. And I don't believe Detective Armstrong's message was used some mistake. He won't make it out of this that easily. What did Mr. Tunnell see when he first discovered the bloody writing? There has to be a contradiction hidden in his testimony somewhere. There is, and it is ridiculously obvious. Like, even a baby could see this. That was a misclick. This was actually a misclick. Anyway, just tänk on här. So, here we go. Objection! Excuse me? Wait, excuse me what? Well, in that case, objection! I was thinking right, but I was presenting the wrong. I just want to make doubly sure that L1015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it is very clearly said L1015R. But that's odd, because that's not what I see. I don't know why you're babbling on about now. Wasn't it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place? It was, yes, but as you can see, you can only see. I'm gonna take this because you see better here. I'm gonna say it again. L1015. See? There's nothing after the 5. Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L1015R? Oh! See, you fucked up. Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tunnell? Another lie. Oh, right, now I remember. There was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger. My bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction. I said, Mr. White, I'm not so sorry if it was just a simple slip of the finger. Yeah, most likely he saw it before the explosion happened. You have something for me, Athena? I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. He does look pretty flustered. Yeah, indeed Dus. When Mr. White, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake. I don't know, did he really used to make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tonight really see it? I believe he actually did see it. Maybe Mr. Tonight really did see the R. But there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What's going on here? Huh? Not that I take another good look at the photo. I think maybe that's it? What is it now, Mr. White? Are you trying to imitate Apollo in his Swords of Steel? I do believe so. I got it! So that's what happened! A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tonight really did see the letter R. But the photo clearly shows that there is no R. No, Your Honor. Actually, use the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tonight actually could have seen the R. If you're going to make that claim, then you'd better be able to point out what you mean. As you wish. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Tonight could have seen the R? Well, as you wish, I'll show it to you. And it's her. Take that! Please look her to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of it? Oh, I see it. Just on the edge of where the floor is broken up. That's the art that Mr. Tonight saw. It's true that the witness wears some very old goggles, but that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you? Well, what if there was supposed to be something there? But what Mr. Tonight saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole and complete R right in there. Before the floor was damaged by the explosion. Oh well, that explains it. Huh? Exactly. The thing is, Arme was killed long before the explosion. Can you explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Because it did. Yup, because that's the way it really went down. The timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Noted, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? It was actually in fact written before the explosion. With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that. We can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. But that's ridiculous. If that were you, it overturns your own premise. Indeed. That's right, it is. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. And there we go. Order in the court. What kind of people still claim is that? Actually, the artificial part proves that. Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion? Yeah, because her body was still there. Dude, por consecutive scenario, she was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom used after the bombing occurred. That way, it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast. What? It sounds like we had to better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne? Did anyone see Detective Ahmed before the trial? Let's see. According to the police report... here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was... Destinies. Wait, what? Exactly. No one besides Mr. Destinies saw the victim? That appears to be the case, Your Honor. I want to know ask the court to check out something. Specifically, Mr. Destinies' words from yesterday. It was when Detective Ahmed and I were transporting the bomb. Oh my! Mr. Destinies, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. Oh! Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Destinies. We wish to know what he has to say about his whereabouts used before the trial. Mr. Destinies, your testimony, please. My testimony? There's no need for... He's completely on the note, Mr. White. You must have hit the nail on the head. Because... I like it about the courtroom. I like it not you. Get out! Blast this thing! I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of my work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there. You and the victim were alone at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not? Do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. White? What no, Mr. Payne? Yes, Mr. Destinies might have had the opportunity to kill Detective Ahmed, but an important piece of your accusation is missing. What important piece? The murder weapon, what you claim was used to kill the victim. Let's see. Okay. Flat object, and we haven't seen a sign. Could it be? No, but that's the only thing that makes sense, huh? Mr. Payne has a point. Emily can't accuse him of the crime. Well, Mr. Destinies? Oh, yes, that's right. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Ahmed. Did he really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? Just looking over the victim's out fire report. I'm hoping there's something in here that can point us in the right direction. Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. Yeah, and to inflict a specific kind of wound. All what you need is a flat surface, right? A heavy blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be of a mortar weapon. Well, Mr. White, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Armor? I believe I can. Believe being the keyword here. You can? Then please do so now. What did Mr. Donate have that could have been used as the mortar weapon? Honestly, there is only one thing I can think of. It's no longer here, but... Take that! This must have been the mortar weapon. Huh? Don't be ridiculous. Aha! You fell right into my trap. So you confirm that this piece of evidence was not the mortar. Right. Don't say stuff like that, please. Don't say misleading stuff like that. Anyway, then I know it wasn't that one. Well, since we now know that it wasn't that, then the other thing could be this. Take that! Okay, or it wasn't. Okay, now I have to think what could it be then? Actually, it could be this then. Take that! Mr. Donate, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon. But in fact, you had the perfect thing. What? What the devil are you talking about? You had this. That's the bomb? I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. I mean, the bomb can still kill without exploding. The bomb blast, no, but I believe Countess Arme was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. God! Please check out the description of Detective Arme's head wound. Trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. We assume this injury was to state when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern. Ugh. Gag. Ha 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 ha. Okay, that's gonna be a clip. What's with him? Then show me some proof. Best evidence that I hit the victim with a bomb. Oh, he's right. I don't have anything decisive. Did you find any of the victims' blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad, the bomb is blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom! Game over! Yeah! Ugh. Mr. White, is the yellow nothing on the bomb in the photo? Actually, that might explain the gag. I don't see any blood or anything. Wait, the timer display is a little broken here. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Armer's head. That's definitely a distinct possibility, but unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not going to count. That is true. Ugh, I got you right. By setting off the bomb, Nate managed to obliterate all traces of the mortar weapon. What in the world do I do now? At times like this, I will go to stay in Sky and to look at things in a different way. But hang on, so I don't forget. Anyway. Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for the way to expose the things he did hide. Detonate more detective army before the deal started. Then he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off. Which means there was something he needed to keep hiding until then. That he can have used the thing. 90% the footage that shows exactly what Mr. Donator had to hide. Footage. Let me take a look then. What exactly was he trying to hide? The only thing I can think of is that it was a photo. I need to think. Well, let's see. What could it be? I'm not too sure actually. Wait. Could that be it? Take that! Your Honor, please take a look at this. The fact that Mr. Tunate hide this makes it decisive evidence for my case. I'm not sure I understand what you mean by that, Mr. White. I'm not sure either, Your Honor. Me either. Okay, I was wrong. In that case, then could it be that? Take that! Your Honor, there's something we've all been overlooking. If the murder took place before the deal, then Mr. Donate will have to hide the body somewhere during the deal. Hey, you're right, and if we can figure out where that hiding place was. Exactly, we might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So where could Mr. Donate have hidden the body during the deal? Honestly, there is only one thing here that is big enough to fit a body. Take that! Wait, A box picked end of our body. A box that was in the courtroom the whole time. A box nobody wanted to toss if they thought that there was a bomb in it. Mr. Donate? What is it? What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to solve me? No? You're the one who's going to solve it to me? Come again. You heard me? Now show me what's inside that bomb transport case. What? Why? No! That's not it! I will cut him now. Just before the deal, you killed the victim with a blunt object, and then you placed her body in the dunes of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the deal? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. The answer is right here. Inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, that's completely false. If it's false, you should have no objections to solving you and support the case. So, let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we? Yeah, you should have no objections. Son? What now? Let's not if you value your life. What's he up to now? Your man calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. I don't wanna take any risks in case he isn't bluffing. What? Huh? I repeat, this doesn't will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you attune this deal before this bomb goes off. Mr. Donate, are you threatening me? I'm the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me. But Mr. Donate, didn't you say that's just a training model? A fake practice on? I did, but I also lied. This is the reality. This is the Ho-Ho 3000. But the Ho-Ho 3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know it was the real Ho-Ho 3000 that blew up courtroom number 4? Huh? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one that I made. What? Then I will to take that as a confession on your part. Take it any way you want like. Just before the deal, I took the Ho-Ho 3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4. Mr. Donate, please be a son appel. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that? The Ho-Ho 3000, it is so unique. I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism, so I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the Ho-Ho 3000 in there? I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check. So there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out. Okej, vi är inte hot seat här. Not a possibility, a certainty, I did it. So he had a yell bomb with him this whole time. You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have most time. Not good at all. Order in the code. I'm on the hand. It's gonna blow. Yawn. You four are still here. Well, aren't you brave? It just what to do for the yacht to be sighted over this code to yawn. But that horrible explosion out the ordinary. The yacht looks like his about to book it for the nearest exit any second. As for Mr. Payne, this arc! And he's off, as to be expected. Mr. White, what do we do? It'd be pretty pathetic to yawn now, wouldn't it? But the pump might really go off. Only 3 more minutes, folks. Is that pump really the whole 3,000? What should I do? Well, if that really was the case, he wouldn't have panicked this boss, so... I'm gonna hope he's bluffing. I can't yawn now. Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now with my dad, Ho 3000 naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no emotions, this bomb can still be taken manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell. You are not going anywhere. Detonate. Oh. Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake. Are you sure, Mr. White? More of your famous bluffing. Even at the risk of your own life. Mr. White, none of you bluffing, no. Not at a time like this. Lives are on the line, huh? I'm not bluffing, and I have proof. You do? Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the footer of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Today's bomb is not the Yale Ho 3000. Really? Out with it then, immediately. Where's the proof that what Mr. Tonight is holding is not a Yale Ho 3000? I'll show you. A fatal mistake of his that he himself haven't noticed. Take that! The display for the timer on the bomb in the footer is broken. Most likely, it broke when Mr. Tonight used the bomb to attack Detective Armor. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken. Oh, you're right. Therefore, this is not the Yale Ho 3000. Mr. Tonight was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb into stuffed animal. The Yale Ho 3000 played up in costume number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Ja! Fear not, your honor. I will examine the inside of the pomp dance podcast myself. Yes, please do that, Mr. White. No, stop! Well, there is blood inside. What is that? Is that a blood stain? Just as I expected. You lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tunade. I'm confident in our analysis on this blood stain will confirm that it's Detective Armer's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Armer. How about it, Mr. Tunade? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? Dismantle it? You're too late! You missed the chance to young, so now you're out of time. This Soho 3000 is about to explode. Don't try to detain us, Mr. Tunade. I will let you prove that your pump is a fake. It's real. This pump is the real thing, I tell you. It's real. Okay, that was a bit. I think he have lost his sanity. Matt Pomper, party of one. There's no time left. It's going to blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can't dismantle anything. Okay, he have gone completely Lulu high. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Dismantle. I'm gonna make it. Only one thing left to do. Stop. And it's over. Made it. Oh. Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. Well, there was an explosion, alright? It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. Oh. When I tried to take this one, she started to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice. Okay, an outbreak is coming up, and now, before we get to the whole confession, I am gonna let out yawn, so be right back in 3 minutes. I swear, I wanna stay my way, so jag med kujiukepa vill pitää kiitu aejo kaya ja kusoko no pasu e. 一つ思い出した出会いの足跡つま先に顔よ花気やめて咲き始めゆ優しく送るそういえば特別なものひよく心を満たす瞳と涙とそして笑顔たちが愛すべどんなとこにいてもたとえ行けばきっと奏でやえゆかやおい歌アルピタ歩み進む道は七いのはそっと忘れないようにまた青い空青くまたここに響き出した得意の足音永遠に描く夢夕やめて輝いてゆ舞い高やものそうか未来へすなく強く心を結ぶあなたOkay, I'm back now, so let's keep going here. That's why I heard no noise. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. When I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The deal was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. And now all this, I thought for sure I could discuss her death with an explosion. Then that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and I found that kid all up in my bump down spot case. That's when I snuck up behind him and BAM! And when the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why? Well, you look not the moment you encountered me. Tonight, you are happy on the arrest. On suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice, Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now then, I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be yawning far, far away. That's just the way he is. But I mean, we don't really need him anymore. Peter does it by. I will now announce Mr. Juniper Wood's verdict. Not guilty. And that marks the first episode of Dual Destiny done. Court is adjourned. A win for us. December 18, 12:21 p.m. District Court defended lobby number 5. Anyway, and there we go. You did it, boss! Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow. So many mistakes cleared up all at once. It was amazing. It used to sort of work out that way, didn't it? That's not the kind of thing that usually used works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old pure security highlighted it out of her, that was great. Mr. White, Dana, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Uni. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace. I hope that both of you will come and visit me there sometime. That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation. I do like a forest after all. I do know, Mr. White. I'm not so sure you could make it all the way up to Uni's house. What makes you say that? How high up do you live again, Uni? Around 3,000 feet, I think. So you actually have a good physical health. Well, I mean, for me that would be nothing since you might not expect it from a VTuber, but I'm actually a very physical person and a bit athletic. So for me it would actually be manageable. But that's no forest, that's a mountain. Have you never heard of a forest mountain? But you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. What is it? One little mistake we never got around to solving. Oh, that. Yeah, I was wondering about that too. Is this the unsolved mistake you're talking about? Well, it doesn't really matter if I get it right or wrong, but you must be talking about this. Take that! The remote switch, right? Yeah. I wonder where it is about to. Yeah, that's the biggest mistake of them all. Maybe Mr. Tonight just got rid of it somewhere. Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved of. But let's leave it up to the police to find. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict. I guess you're right. Hey, I know. Yuli, shall we go report the good news? You know, did that threaten someone? Okay. Huh? I can't bother. Right? You so are clueless. aren't you? No, silly. To Apollo? Oh, yeah. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him? Later, I bet he's bored out of his mind. Okay. And so, the courtroom pumping case came to a close, but the next deal was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we are an unstoppable team. At least that's what I believe. Now that's a bad omen. But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us start the day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. What is it now? Date, time, write anything against it. Anyway, so I wonder what this is about.
俺、しばらく事務所を離れます。
どういうことですか？
理由を聞かせてもらえるかな。どうしてもやらなくちゃならないことがあるんです。
I wonder what this is about. Well,
驚き先輩、どうしてあんなことを。
well, there must be a good reason. Still, I wonder what this was about. What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you were changed. And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. We had tackled our first case together, he and I, this past spring, and as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very peculiar case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. Very interesting. Anyway, that marks the end of the first episode. And with this, steps in, so. Okay. And with this, it's a good time to end the Steam here now, so let me use change the room quickly. And here we go. And now let me just close the game now. So we are now done with episode 1 of Dual Destiny is now done, which also marked the beginning of the second part of the Apollo Justice trilogy, and I actually really liked it. It, like always, it did end up being quite the banker here. So let me just take a look now at when the next stream will be. So give me a quick second here. Yeah, the next stream will be tomorrow, in which we will be finishing is 10. Anyway, so now I'm just gonna look for some party to yet here. So, alright, before I forget, so if you wanna follow me at social, here you go. And also do feel free to join my Discord if you wanna hang out with the community when I'm not streaming. And if you are not subscribed, you can use this 8 message. Otherwise, you can use this one. And now, just give me a little bit here now as I look for somebody to date. Let's see what I do feel like going for. So let us see here then. Who do I actually feel like going for this time? Let me use think here. Who do I feel like going for is the question. Let's see. Let's see who I do feel like going for this time. You thinking like always. Yeah. It's not always easy to decide, but yeah, we see what I go for. I'm thinking like always. Yeah. Actually, this time I really can't make up my mind, huh? I don't like these moments when you just can't decide. But yeah, who do I feel like? I'm wanting what I feel like going for. Yeah, I think I know what I will go for. Mainly because, yeah. So this time we're going for Fox, and I'll be seeing you all next time. Goodbye, sayonara. You darkest set of and the stars that glow, all turn into the same, morning into cool. Now I walk alone, you were both unknown, but all my thoughts overflow with just you. There's truth to I face, cause my heart to yes. Both my strength and weakness guide me piece by piece. If it's me and you, blazing a del tufe. I want to fair to moyo das band neve. Please believe in the good times that we said.